A 300-plus pound behemoth, Big Bronson Reed has an incredibly intimidating physicality. The moment this man hits the ring, you know what you're in for.
But what's deceptive about Reed is how well he moves for a man his size. The guy's built like a steamroller, but he's agile and fast. Oh, and one more thing, he likes to come flying off the top rope like a boulder hurtling through the air.
And when he lands, you can just about feel it all the way back in the cheap seats. The power of Big Bronson Reed is just astonishing.
Across the ring, we see Akira Tozawa. Opponents need to watch out because Tozawa's rapid-fire martial arts strikes will do more than ring your bell.
You're right about that, Corey. Tozawa's a tremendous athlete who's been a champion in WWE. It's not smart to underestimate him. What now? Oh, stop to the tummy.
Tummy?
Oh! Ooh!
Akira was on the wrong end of things here.
Bronson Reed putting that throwback strength of his to good use.
With his speed and agility, Tozawa is pretty hard to get a handle on in the ring.
Yeah, and that's why you really want to focus on taking out his legs. If you're able to ground Tozawa, you should be able to bottle that lightning-quick speed.
Ah, clubbing blow to the back.
Setting up.
Suplex!
Bronson Reed just goading his opponent.
Wow, elbow!
Earth-shaking power slam. And now Reed is thriving off the audience.
Reed about to come crashing down.
Tsunami by Bronson Reed. Tozawa looks out of it.
And all eyes are on Reed now.
Ooh. Ooh, stinging kick.
The attack off. Lands the elbow.
He's thinking he can end it here.
Kicks out before the 2 count.
Wow, I thought this was over.
Bang! He finds a counter. Clothesline.
You just love seeing him get knocked down a peg. Ooh.
Oh, what a strike to the back. Oh, an axe handle.
Making sure this crowd knows the kind of world-class athlete they're in presence of.
Clubbing away with forearm after forearm. Look at these cross faces. And Reed, this one's for the match. Bronson Reed with the victory.
Here is your winner, Big
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment.
The Tribal Chief has been dropped.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal. The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
it's Seth Rollins, and a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But
listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first. Desire and resolve will be tested tonight, all for the right to claim the championship.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
Placed him in the corner here.
Non-stop blows. Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that. Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
Targeting the shoulder with the claw. This This is the moment when you
escape and a takedown.
Move! The arm taking the brunt of that.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE?
These two going strike for strike, it seems.
Yokozuna counters.
Looks like we got ourselves a brawl here. Slugging away with everything they've got.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Samoan drop.
Yokozuna is just begging for a fight. We'll take things into the ring. Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna.
The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath.
Look at this, no quit whatsoever. Raining down elbows and escaping the bear hug.
Covered.
We're gonna shut this down.
Shoulders up before two.
Kicking out now sends a very clear message.
Knee rock to the midsection. Straight impact on the throat. And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be the ending Hulk. Yoko now. Belly to belly slam.
That's gotta be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here? Oh, no.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
The big man, Yokozuna. The big leg drop by Yoko.
That was the work of a one-of-a-kind superstar.
Once again, Yokozuna has delivered.
Cover for the championship.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, this dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Alpha himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about... The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE. Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
So ruthless.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Fatu is just having his way.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
You really can't do this all on your own. That's what your teammate is for.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote,
"Blast off! Bullseye!"
Oh, man. Boom! Boot! Oof! Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
And Samu is showboating right now.
Oh, man. Oh, it's raking the back.
There was no issue with that attack. Hey, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. Who are we to judge?
Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners. Able to slip out of that one. Oh! Propped up in the corner.
Wicked clothesline. Makes the much-needed tag. Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at him. Reverses the pin attempt. Stops the count before a 2.
I can't believe the ref didn't get 2 here.
He just flipped the script there.
And Fatu may have felt that coming. Oh, jeez. Nasty kick in the face.
a tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
And going for the pin. He's got bad things in mind.
Samu messing with them, clearly trying to force an error.
Nice takedown. Stacked out. There's the tables. Shoulders down. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had a huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all. Along with the usual achievements, if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
You can see it in everyone's eyes. They all want this championship. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the...
We're going to end this.
The Schoolboy! Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Down in a hurry. Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Vicious right forearm.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
And able to beat Helmsley to the punch. Looking to hurt him here. Oh, my God, shoulder breaker.
That could cause long-term damage. Getting him right into the corner.
Reversed it. Solid punch.
Bullseye with the drop kick. Boom.
Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit.
The Cobra Clutch is applied.
The Cobra Clutch. All the leverage and pressure staying on the neck.
Have to get out in a hurry. The window of opportunity.
Elbows trying to free himself, and he escapes.
Sent flying. It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship. Getting clubbed by the axe handle. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion. Pin attempt by the champion.
No, a kick out. He is certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before two.
Kick gets caught.
Captured the leg. Big mistake.
Double axe handle. And a counter by Helmsley. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Oh, that was scary power. And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud.
Perched up top.
Totally missed that one.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Going to the top rope. What's his plan? Flying. Diving knee drop.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high-risk, perfect.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky.
Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in?
Okay, and would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia.
Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental Champion.
Maivia way up high.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all. Wow.
Deeper in.
Down around into the schoolboy. Shoulders are down. Cover. New champ incoming.
Kick out after one from the champion.
There is no quit in this man tonight.
Fist directly to the gut.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. A string of counters.
Sent right into the corner.
Trading counters here.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principles behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact,
Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
We've seen that Steel isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
You'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steel, well, I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting.
George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the Animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the Animal out here. He's able to slip away from that. And what now? Driving their opponent into the cage.
And that holds Peter Maivia back.
Crucial turnaround there because George was falling behind.
This could be a good chance for Steel to get some distance and rethink things.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Reverses the pin, shoulders down. Getting the shoulder up before two.
An emphatic kick out, and there's still a lot of game left here. Haymaker connects. Ow! Maivia just dominated the Animal with that one. Peter Maivia rounding this crowd behind him. Oh, here it comes!
Backbreaker.
Realign your vertebrae. And George is laid out. The Animal may be wounded prey.
What's he planning to do here? Roll him on his belly, single leg crab.
Wow, the power that takes is insane. Just excruciating pain. There's no way you can sustain being in this submission much longer. Gotta find a way out of the single leg Boston Crab. Oh, wow, look at this incredible effort. Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
Hammerlock able to punch his way out.
Big. This could do it for the win. He breaks the ref's count after one.
Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out yet. Lift off.
He fails to connect.
That core area really getting lit up.
Lariat. Good Lord, that was nasty. Oh my gosh, what impact. Once more, setting it up.
Jarring impact.
Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
It's the cover. And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 Draft Lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion, She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Bonsai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crowd already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland.
And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria face off in the finals of the 20. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
Well, I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Sent outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves. Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
Ooh. Here we go. It's popping off. Nothing pretty here. Just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
The fight is on, and it's furious. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Who will break first? That is the question.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
In the corner now, she doesn't want to stay there.
Oh, the headbutt. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now. Feet tied up. Has to be feeling vulnerable here. Stuck in the tree of woe.
They are doing whatever they please. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Momentum clearly on the side of Nia Jax.
And the Irresistible Force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here. Nia Jax is doing whatever she... Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner, and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up?
Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple...
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Vic...
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to his disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Down with force.
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
He's thinking a steel chariot just what he needs to wreak some havoc here.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
A reversal! He saw that coming. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard
from the heavens. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
He gets into the...
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Fights back against Stone Cold.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here. WWE Universe wants tables. Well, they've got tables.
Into the ring again now. He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Stone Cold with the Fez press.
Fez press, raining down right hands.
Good grief. Austin getting himself some Texas Rattlesnake retribution on Rikishi.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did.
Scooped up, here it comes.
Rikishi driver.
That's it, Austin is out.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Able to avoid bloody contact.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
There's two. Forces the shoulder up after two.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there. Ooh.
Placing him in the corner. Austin wards the attack off.
These two have learned each other so well.
Rapid fire. Rikishi trying to pick up the room. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle. Always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family. Whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle, Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a
phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
As Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Ouch. Short clothesline hits its mark.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Ooh. Cena is unable to stop this string of offense.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole. Call him a dangerous and deadly savage. No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless
haymaker after haymaker. Oh.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering.
No, nothing fancy here.
Instant victory!
Backed up!
And a kick out.
You have to think this battle is starting to weigh down on him.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
And he counters.
Good Lord.
Exerting his dominance.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Brutal impact into the corner.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, pulls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. An absolutely catastrophic move from the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here we go. You ready for it? Choke slam!
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares. Take it over! Going for the win here!
Wards off the pin at 2.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Oh, what a response.
Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion,
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match. And accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus... We got 3-minute warning in the Authors of Pain clap. Nice takedown. Stack them up, and he gets the shoulder up.
Yeah, this is way too early to be going for the win.
Authors of Pain taking on 3-minute warning in a match that feels created for them. Extreme Rules. Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Moves to the ring to the outside.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking cover here. Is it enough? Big shoulder.
Doesn't go well if you still can't get more than a 1 count by now. It's out of the way of that one.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
That's using your head. And now gets tossed into the ring. Oh, just deadlifting their opponent.
STO takedown.
I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that. Oh, right to the throat. And he re-enters into the ring. Knee lift. And that was an expertly executed DDT. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
It's a table. I'm not sure what he's scheming, but it can't be good.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment. He's about to become the chairman.
Oh, my gosh. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
And heading up top. And enters back into the ring. And that prevents Rosie's attack. Oh my God, what a move! He's headed up high. Oh my! Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Saw it coming. It covers it. Clothesline. He was absolutely gassed here.
And I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though.
Boom! Hammer and sickle.
He is determined to fight out of this predicament. Boom!
Uh-oh.
Into the table. Table is shattered into pieces. He just has to stay down after that.
Oh, he's going to be picking splinters out for weeks.
Samoan drop. Launching
all the way to the outside. That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing. It could be all over here.
Bringing up the pin right there. Pay special attention to Rosie in this match.
Wicked kick to the face. Look at it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Oh my God, what a kick.
3-minute warning might just be done messing from the top. Does handle connects.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again. This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
Oh, what a knee lift.
Just punched him right in the mouth.
Just grabbing it and pounding.
Elbow smash, nothing fancy.
Oh, stop right to the gut.
Ooh, pinpoint.
There you go.
Samoan driver. Jamal might have this wrapped up. Struggling to get back on his feet. Looking lost out there.
And he now slides back into the ring.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver. He's headed out to the ringside area.
Oh no, trapping the arm. Vicious stomp to the head.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
We've come to the part of the showcase when we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
From Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch!
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, "Are you nervous about this?" She said, "Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history."
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown, first SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history, all with the opportunity. Called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Only the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase. Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down. Carmella has her hands on it.
The contract is in her grasp.
Struggling a bit here to get it down.
Danger growing with every second.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Carried into compromising position here.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Clothesline.
Hope you got your running shoes tight, boys. We might need to bolt out of here.
That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for our sport. And Charlotte's ego brought back down to earth there.
Becky giving her all and managing to land a nice blow there.
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
To the sky.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
And Becky's toughness certainly got tested by that hit.
The Queen landing an impressive attack, trying to dominate the opposition. Just raining down punches.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Counters with an attack on Charlotte.
Oh, clothesline!
Big overhand.
Fends off the attack with an elbow.
Going up high with the punch.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And it's Eddie, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Suplex!
Launched.
Super kick!
And Carmella is clearly looking for a fight here.
She's starting to wear down here.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything else. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Samoa drop.
Getting back into the ring now. Carmella sent to the outside. Oh, a ladder.
Jeez, that's gonna hurt.
Here we go. Ladder set up in the middle of the ring.
Perfectly positioned.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, it certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
Come on, now is the time. Seize the moment.
Slam, what impact!
Oh, man.
Setting them up for the inverted figure 4.
Time to tap.
She's been slowed down yet again.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking. Oh, this is Natalya's win. Becky Lynch rolls through, and she's
just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even decide.
And she breaks her own submission hold. She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to.
And outside she goes. What's her plan here? She's getting that table right where she wants it.
She clearly has something in mind.
Charlotte's found herself in major trouble here.
Yeah, she's in a lot more than rough shape here.
She's setting the ladder up for something here.
There's no telling what she could be thinking. Utilizing the unforgiving steel of the ladder.
And up that ladder, center of the ring, reaching for the prize.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What?
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos. Matchups like these are why I love tag team wrestling.
The cell door is locked. First. Two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams the WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist. And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap at the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight, a match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
And easily kicks out of the count.
Kicking out so early certainly sends a message.
Decimating the knee.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell.
Bang! Uh-oh, solo kick!
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the
pin, down the line.
Champ's in trouble.
He gets the kick out after the one.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Oh, man, he's got him in the crosshairs.
Oh, and a headbutt. Kick from the middle rope.
Nicely done.
Oh, he's got him by the leg. Oh, that hurt. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking? Oh, great wherewithal.
From the top. Took it high risk.
The champion into the pin.
3, no. Almost inhuman at this point.
Ooh. Loving blows. So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Jimmy Uso with a well-timed shot.
Oh, jarring uppercut.
Super kick!
Oh, man.
Get this back in the ring now. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams. The Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood. Fourth counter after Uso splash. Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all right here.
And the cover. And the Usos are 5-time tag team champions.
Here are your winners and the news.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Wards that off. What a response. Hits the drop kick.
Oh, and in the chest as well.
Ouch. Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw New Day early call for the title.
Oh, breaking up the pin.
Oh, up and away there. Counter. He knew just what to do.
Trapped in the corner. These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplied.
I don't
weapons almost becomes a necessity.
And an uppercut. And talk about giving a DDT with authority. And he goes crashing to the outside.
All the way up.
Driven down with a sidewalk slam.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these. And the pin, title on the line. And a shoulder in the air.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Back into the ring now. What a headbutt. Vicious.
Oh, missed connection.
Snap suplex.
Rapid shots right to the gut. Ooh, just relentless.
The champion just teed off. Our challenger found no way to break free there.
Super kick. Boom. New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most top rope.
Uso splash. Will that be enough to win the titles?
There's the pin for the championship.
Oh, he makes the biggest save of the night. Man.
Jimmy saw it coming.
He basically won there.
The champion into the pin. Wow. There's a shoulder up almost immediately.
I was not expecting that from him. Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
The challenger unable to cover to become the champion. No, he gets the shoulder. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. No one can. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers. Of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want. Punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight,
take it over!
Go for the win here!
Here's the pin. Title could be decided. Saving their teammate and the match for now. Under the ropes and back into the ring. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about
Uso, Jimmy Uso splash. Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all right here.
The cover keeps his team alive. What a save. Boom! Sent flying out of the ring here. And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one.
Oh, man.
What impact.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been...
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Yeah, credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That heart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley...
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is
For the first time ever, we have a women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Blatant disrespect.
Just bouncing that head like a basketball.
Oh, right in the arm.
She fights back with the counter.
Nice running crossbody.
And right into the pin. Uh-oh. 2. Bayley retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley.
And not only has Bayley's record-setting reign continued with this defense, she's finally, for the first time in her career, defeated Naomi.
We can't deny that Bayley's attitude change has only produced success after success.
Call Bayley anything you want, but do not, under any circumstances, forget to call her the...
Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back. Followed by a swinging neckbreaker.
Oof.
Kick right to the body.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
Oh, what a back elbow. We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career.
Bayley is now under pressure, and Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
And she anticipated what was coming.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But the champ with the cover.
Here is your winner, and still the SmackDown Women's Champion,
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley is... accomplish it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Oh, that's not what she was looking for there. Clothesline! And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit. She's able to evade.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
Shining Wizard!
Oh, looking to cripple the leg.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi, maybe the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
Stomp to the leg. Bam!
Oh, God, that hurt.
Got their opponent set up. Drop kick to the back.
Block the arm drag. Roll right into a pinning combination. Fends off the 3 count.
Somehow, some way.
Uh-oh, forearm gonna cut off the wind. Guillotine applied.
Expertly executed hold right on the neck.
This is devastating. He has to be feeling this in every nerve. The guillotine locked in. This is all. No,
that was an incredible counter. Look at Bayley, Fez press!
Bayley in total control.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle. Blast off! Good Lord! Taking flight!
The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
Ooh! I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, Cole, this has the possibility to completely unravel here.
There's the heel kick. Looks like she's heading back into the ring. Thinking of going high risk here.
Perched up top. Look out below. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say that on the apron.
You gotta be kidding me! Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts. Bayley avoids the assault.
She's back in the ring now.
Big flying forearm.
Oh! Kick! Nasty kick. Seated drop kick connects. Ooh!
Strong forearm.
Bayley struggling to defend herself.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
And Bayley connected nicely there.
Inverted
basement drop kick to the back.
Now the pin for the championship. No, the champ holds on.
She just will not go away.
Striking down with the axe handle.
What do they have planned here? Kicks! Smashing the face right into the ground.
Right to the leg. Oh, stomping away.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Naomi can't be stopped right now.
And an elbow.
Bayley in full control here. Bayley Plex.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the official's count.
Oh, gets put into the barricade.
Throws her back in from ringside.
Waistlock.
Into the pin. 2. Digging down deep and staying alive.
As close to 3 as you could possibly get without the bell ringing. Bayley has Naomi right where she wants.
Bayley.
Here we go. This might be it. The champ might keep it here.
Kicks out, just kicked out.
This puts the pressure back on the champion.
Can the champion respond with their back against the wall?
Bayley feeling.
Kick to the gut. Uh-oh. Look out. Spiked with a low kick.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Oh, my God.
You gotta be kidding me. What just happened?
I don't know, but I think it just blew the roof off this arena.
And you have to think how much of a setback that can be for Bayley. She now knows her best wasn't good enough there. Boom.
Narrowly escaping there.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers. Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger, and the leg getting more attention paid to it.
Oh, vicious double axe handle. You saw that coming.
Takedown, and now punches right. Oh, man. Oh, that'll turn your skin red.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken up.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor loading up. And Bayley knows she has to close this out soon. Can't allow Naomi any more chances. And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior.
Take off.
Exiting the ring, taking the action outside.
Oh!
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Submission locked in. Could this be it? Are we going to see a tap out?
And can she break out back to her feet? A couple of elbows to the gut and create separation.
Stops that offense from connecting. Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserved.
Oh, this is not going to be pretty, or maybe it is.
Don't give up with this. Hurricane on the floor.
Fearlessly soaring to the outside. My goodness.
Doing whatever it takes to eliminate the competition.
Oh, stop right in the hand. An overbearing amount of offense against Naomi here.
Bayley wearing Naomi down, keeping Naomi from picking up the pace for even a moment.
Oh, boy. I think the crowd knows what's coming.
Up high, cross body.
Pin attempt on the champion. Bayley retains the title.
Here is your winner.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley is a composite, but the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi, and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Naomi has tested...
For the victory!
Close to a 3 count.
She won't allow herself to be embarrassed this early on. Uh-oh, forearm gonna cut off.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley is a composite all, but the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi, and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Showing no signs of defense here, guys. Oh, what a back elbow.
It takes a certain level of athleticism to pull that off. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally. From the top rope, through the air, and connects.
From all the way up, wasted no time, flying out to the floor.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
This match is just evolving right before our very eyes.
I really hope it doesn't get more hazardous than this.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Beautiful senton.
Went for the springboard and missed. Naomi looking highly motivated right now.
Oh, what a chop.
That'll light you up.
Batting down the hatches. These two are loaded. And that prevents Bayley's attack.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
Off the rope. Oh. Naomi put a stop to that.
Goes into the corner.
Sending her up on the top rope. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Oh, that can shatter a jaw. The champ with the cover. Breaks the close count. What does she have to do to put her away?
I'm asking my... Are we going to see it? There it is. Can she take what's more? Hold on, maneuvers herself out.
She retaliates.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Oh, what a real view by Naomi. Can the champ recover from
Here's the pin. No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi!
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, It was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Alpha, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Alpha and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart. Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This table's...
Two-on-two tables match here with a master for the match. The Dudley Boys taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables?
Flying
all the way down to the floor.
Yeah, I don't think that's what was in mind there.
I don't know if there was anything in mind there.
What a reversal by Alpha.
Oh, dropping the elbow right on the knee. A
very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like, from the top.
Now he's back into the ring.
I don't care who you are. You're not the same after suffering a crash landing like that.
Oh, God. Face first.
Oh, what a chop. Oh, what a forearm. And Alpha is clearly looking for a fight here. Back suplex.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Whack! Oh, God.
Look at this. Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Being carried around now. Power slam! Ava and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
He quickly slides into the ring. Takes it off. Good counter.
Now a perfect vertical suplex.
What the heck is this manager doing looking under the ring? He can't be acting like this. And Alpha was a step behind there.
Yeah, watching Devon aggressively work the opposition.
Devon gets intercepted.
Grabbed by Bubba.
And the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners, Bubba Ray and Devon.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking out Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it will take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. He's out wide open here, and that was a rough landing from that toss.
I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
Right on target with a stop to the gut. Drives a foot into the stomach.
Corey, I gotta know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush headfirst into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting the bell to eventually ring.
Yikes, that only will wake you up or knock you out.
And Devon didn't find a counter for that.
Sika making an example of his opponent.
Through the ringer tonight.
The purpose of this match is to soften up your opponent before you inevitably put them through the table. And that's exactly what we're seeing here, Cole.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans through a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Returning back to the ring.
Are you kidding me? That's gross. That was just wrong. You should be a better person than that.
Not a good spot to be in.
Ooh, kick to the face. Oh, man. Popped up into the Samoan.
wild Samoan just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
And he's busted open. We need to get the doctors out here quick.
Here it is.
He lets his opponent out of a submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Nothing pretty about that.
Bam!
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestling.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side.
Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 Showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the Promised Land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the Wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man. Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign. Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds.
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Did you see Mello's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Mello thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at spring break and 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is.
And neither superstar giving an inch here.
Ooh! So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Neither competitor is backing down. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Oh, ouch. You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days. And the Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos, who've held those titles for 422 days.
Record-breaking reigns in both singles and tag team competition. If Solo captures the North American title tonight, who knows how long he'll keep it for?
In the hard way. Just discarded the champ like a chump.
Counters to gain the advantage.
Holy time offense there. Vicious right forearm.
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face-to-face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
Boom! What a right! Gosh. Oh, not what Hayes intended. He puts him into the corner.
Peerless position for him to be in here. This superstar is looking to risk it all. From the second rope.
Avalanche Samoan drop.
That's a walk-off.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed. What a spin kick.
And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the Street Champ becoming the North American Champ. Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wes Lee or a night off. Now he's not getting either.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him and the NXT North American Champion.
Up high.
Uh-oh. Look at the power. Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
Sliding into the ring now.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Oh.
Hayes now on the offensive. Gets the reversal. What a counter.
Vicious right forearm.
Stiff headbutt.
Oh, and soon we could be seeing a submission here.
Melo is in trouble. Melo's, and he very quickly counters.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot.
Trick
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes.
Rolled up from behind. This could be it.
We can have a new champ here.
He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing? Kick to the gut creates separation.
To the face. What a redirect.
And now placed in the corner.
Oh, just ate that kick to the face.
Can't prepare your face for that. Cashing in on that effort.
Two count.
Obviously still has some fight left.
Oh my God!
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar. Hayes in full control. Oh my goodness, what a cutter.
Consider your title dreams dashed after that.
Wow, you gotta be kidding me. Everyone here is in shock.
That was the best weapon in the arsenal, but it wasn't enough to produce an end result.
With a tilt-a-whirl face-buster by Hayes.
Melo didn't miss there. Can he retain?
Boom! Good defense from him. What a main event this has been for the 1-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do. And big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes, ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Ouch.
Rearing way back. Samoan spike. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Alpha and Sika versus Bubba Ray and Devon. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would...
Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins! And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500-plus days.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Moving into the ring.
Schoolboy into the pin. Looking to seal the deal, guys.
The challenger is going for it. And the champion avoids the 2 count.
Starting to see the tolls of this match add up. Picture-perfect drop kick.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow.
Oh!
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Reigns with a Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear. Rollins escaping danger.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move.
Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no.
Into a chop block. Knew what Roman had coming.
does not look good.
Yeah, it seems to have opened him up pretty bad.
Reigns down an elbow in retaliation.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay. That offense would definitely knock the wind out of him.
Reigns once again proving just how dominant he can be.
It all comes natural to him.
What a spear by Reigns!
Will the champ make that pay off?
Releasing the pin. He's adding insult to injury. Rollins sent ringside. And this one might be headed ringside. Spear by Reigns!
Champ close to ending it here.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's your answer.
Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
What a counter!
Gets driven into the corner.
Seth retaliates. Seen Rollins do this before.
This might be it.
Shoulder up before the count.
He didn't even let the ref start the count.
Kick to the gut by Rollins. Up high.
Stop!
Could not inhuman.
Hey, guys, on most nights, Rollins would have just ended this, but not tonight.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle. For years, these
Superman punch by Reigns. And a spear.
The champ is in control.
You're down.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion, Roman!
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob.
The new...
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Uh-oh, pulling the hair into a mat slam. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
And entering into an absolute war zone, giving the troops the boost they need. Spear!
Nicely done.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
This War Games just got Usi. Zayn joining the original Bloodline side. Hoisted up high here.
Oh no! Set through the table! Absolutely shattering the table.
Incredible impact.
Assaulting the knee with purpose. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational asset. Well, Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
With the Gets lifted into position.
Both wrists captured. No way Sammy recovers from that.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
To the sky!
What a headbutt.
On the mark. Things are no longer about to be even in this one, and he wants to make sure of that.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true. Both wrists captured. That was nasty. And Tonga Loa closed things out. If you're on the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight. Jacob Fatu was able to dodge that.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, man. We're seconds away from these teams being at even strength. So much pain inflicted in this match.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trade their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back. Carefully measured elbow drop followed by another.
what impact.
Punch right in the head.
Suplex.
And look at this. And looking at Jacob Fatu. DDT.
Jimmy with a crossbow alone.
And that has to bring Jimmy down a peg.
Yeah, and this is the hostility Jacob Fatu brought to the ring.
And listen to this place.
It's deafening in here, Michael. What's Jacob Fatu's intentions here? Oh, what is he doing up there?
There's a Hail Mary of a dive, and man, did it not pay off.
This is probably the worst thing that could have happened.
Counting down the seconds until this match becomes a bit lopsided.
He gets manhandled over.
Tama Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. And now a new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa.
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu.
Jacob about Uso and does not get it.
Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now? All eyes focused on this absolute war. It doesn't get more masterful than this.
Scaling this unforgiving War Games cage.
What a headbutt on the mark. And his head is taking even more damage.
Another attack to the head and looking a little dazed. And the setup in the corner of the ring.
Big shot taken. That one's going to leave a well.
Went after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to rattle the opposition's balance.
Both wrists captured. Man, knee strike. Tonga Loa put a stamp on this one. Ouch. We're starting to see the effect of those continued attacks to the core.
Yeah, I think this is going to take more than ice to recover from.
Things will get back to an even playing field with the next entrant.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games. Every successive
dicey situation.
What a chancery. Super kick.
And here we go. High to close line. They could have got the Tama. And look out. Here comes
Tonga twist. Tama could end it there.
Ooh.
Producing a trampling.
That was brutal. And Jimmy is open.
Solo Sikoa lining it up. Ended with a Samoan spike. Can Reigns recover from that?
Reigns cuts him off.
Big clothesline.
The finishing touches could be coming Jay's way here.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes.
Tonga twist. Victory nearly in hand for Tonga.
And things aren't looking good here. I think the ref might need to put a stop to this.
Those focused attacks on the twist might have done some serious
Both wrists captured and starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's looking.
Sent flying over to the other ring. Jumping DDT.
Crossbody.
Oh, what a quick answer. Boom, what a punch.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes.
nearly in hand for Tonga.
And we see Tonga Loa going for the cover. Solo shoulders are down. He breaks the ref's count before two.
Incredible.
And now from way up.
This won't end well.
No way. Makes the save, and they continue this match.
Ooh, sledgehammer to the body. This is not for the faint of heart.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble. Oh, what a spin!
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here. Has Sammy ended it there?
And it's Roman Reigns in a tough spot. Are you sure he doesn't have much left in him? It's like we're looking at the Walking Dead here.
Two! And Team Roman. So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
Here are your winners!
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions just a matter of minutes.
Big cross body.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Well, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure. Adding some extra spice to the numbers advantage by coming in armed to the teeth.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Look at the amount of members on each team now. This truly has the potential to become one-sided.
Each taking a rough hit from a firm trash can.
Boom! Yes, the trash can connects. Talk about taking out the trash. Boom!
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
This War Games just got Usi, Zayn, joining the original Bloodline side.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals. Jacob's planning something here.
Yay! That's using your head.
Oh no, that's a lot of blood now coming from Jey Uso's head.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies and some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Jacob's planning something here.
Connecting on the DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
Jacob Fatu sending a clear message here. Jey ready to end things.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be as launching. Man.
Climbing up the wall now, and he's got some crazy Uso.
And it's Jey.
Looks like he knew what was coming up.
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
Taking flight. Put into the corner. What could be next? Big impact in the corner. Nobody home for the clothesline.
What a crossbody.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Oh, my God.
And over to the other ring he goes.
The timer is running out, and this next competitor will equalize things inside the cage. Look at this. This can't be good. Are you kidding me? Through the table. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more. They're coming! Look at these shots just lighting up the chest.
To the gut. Sent to the...
But now here's Jey Uso.
Was that all she wrote from Tama Rowe?
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines looking at all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
These attacks are starting to impact him.
And more action like that might allow Jay to get the job done.
He's starting to look battered.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Oh my, down with authority.
Flying forearm, that'll turn your lights out.
Climbing into the ring, pretty much entering a war zone.
And into the corner he goes. Disturbing impact.
Jacob Fatu trying to ramp things up.
He wants it one more time. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
And Sammy is countered.
And is he? Yeah, looks like he's bleeding now.
And that was a hell of a DDT there. What energy in this arena tonight.
I'm getting...
They could have got by Tama.
Both wrists captured. And it can be all over for Jay. Tama could end.
They could have got by Tama Tonga. And look out. Here it comes. Tonga twist. Terrible position for Jimmy. Trying to get up. Here comes another one.
And looking at Jacob Fatu. And seconds left before the odds are even here. Junior.
Jacob Fatu trying to wrap things up.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
There's Tama Tonga going now.
Drives his opponent down here on the top.
He's going to the open. He must certainly have a plan here.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Looking for something under the apron before entering.
He's not interested in just evening the odds. He wants the advantage. That weapon puts it to him.
Right to the kidneys from behind. Scoop slam from behind with inverted scoop slam.
This is Jimmy a little time to recover. And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true Bloodline.
Here are your winners.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both love to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On their way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just...
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
Their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars. Caught the leg. Back and forth trading reversals.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Double choke takes them down. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Corey, what are they going to do here?
We're about to find out.
For the record, Saxton, you and I would never have that kind of chemistry.
Hey, I'd be a great teammate.
I've seen you trip over your own left foot. No thank you.
Got them off their feet here. Many a matches turn on that kind of contact with the apron. This could be a key moment in this contest. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners. Dawkins avoids that one.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. And the Profits definitely have that it factor, but it didn't look like it mattered there.
Tama held nothing back on that attack.
Crank in the head. Making way towards the top rope.
Up high.
Body from the top.
Tama showing no fear, no intimidation. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
He may get the 3 count right here. This is it. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
These 1 counts are going to get harder and harder to kick out of.
Got him in the corner now.
Big clothesline.
Good decision by the ref. Clearing the ring like that.
And that canceled out Tama's offense.
He might be getting out, but it doesn't look like it will be for long.
Oh, my, what a splash! And there's possibly an example of Tama underestimating his opponent.
Yeah, with that, the Street Profits proved that where there's smoke, there's also fire to get burned with.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
Yanked right up the apron.
Oh, no.
Uncorks a thunderous choke. Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Forearm smash.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the correct president who handed out that... Will it be? I think so!
He kicks out with force.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
Clothesline! He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here. Oh, man! Ouch. As the fight continues ringside, we may need to relocate soon.
I'm already ahead of you. Grabbing my notes. From way up.
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
Great display of power to the German. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tom and Haku have very strong heads. Hooked up and backdrop suplex. And it looked like Haku got caught hard by that.
Dawkins unleashing that athleticism.
Turns that in his favor.
Samoan drop, Byron?
Oh, no, it's the Hawaiian drop.
Oh. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anahuac. Up high, diving crossbody. Going all cross into the ring.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. And yet another from the top. And now attack.
Lift it up. What's next?
Right across the larynx.
Tana saw what was coming. Now that'll do some serious damage.
Soaring.
Splash. The Profits are down and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
Crack in the head.
Tana just loving it.
Here we go again.
Might be in trouble.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
Double chop takes them down. We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Cortez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. Targeting a body part, working the arm.
Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move soon.
That's yours in your head.
He may have just slowed Angelo down a bit there.
Yeah, Haku taking the fight right to him.
The Street Profits just got the heat turned onto them with that one. Watch out!
Delivers the elbow.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Oh, my goodness! So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
What's coming next?
Back suplex.
Very nice.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Going to be woozy after that impact.
Just
from the top. Down around into schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
shoulders down.
Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end.
Oh, God.
Oh, kick connects.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Tama way up high.
Trampling the opposition. It looks like he's stalking his prey. Only one thing in...
Up high. Cross body.
This is it.
He scores the fall.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their parting cups are filled to the brim to...
Up high.
And landing with the double axe handle.
Dawkins with a spear.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Right in the face.
My God.
What are they doing here? Setting up for something here. And he gets sent back into the ring.
Getting up real slow. Not quite all there.
Misses the target. Ooh. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
Here we go. Oh, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
My God.
From the top. Diving headbutt.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
Setting up again.
Big impact.
And the Islanders just sent the Profits
looking to capitalize on that move.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uce, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone? Or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet!
Wow! How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
Wild Samoans from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 319 pounds, Sika!
And on the other side of this first hurdle,
it feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
the road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place. Wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition. Boom!
Catches the leg.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all bloodline, is there anything special or combative? Can he put it away?
For three. Able to squeeze that shoulder out. So close. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
Down on the windpipe.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Oh, it's coming!
DDT! Is it enough to overcome Sika?
Cover! 2! Sika's time has come to an end in the gauntlet.
Around and around we go. I got lost in the entry pool, but believe me, this thing's far from over. Gauntlet time for Tonga Loa. Here we go.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Tonga Loa in a bit of danger.
Tonga Loa has to trust his instincts at this point.
Oh, kick right in the gut.
Looking for the power with a sidewalk slam. Oh, man.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to... Vaulting plancha, incredible. Risking it all and able to connect like a homing missile.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Jacob Fatu sending a clear message here.
Roll up here. Denying a 2 count there.
Staying in this one. Jacob sidesteps it.
Oh, jarring back elbow.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu. Down with the Samoan drop.
Sent into the corner.
Splash in the corner. The opponent ducks the line. What a cross body.
Point of the elbow, nailed it. He has to be in a world of hurt here.
Hip attack. So sudden.
Set up for a second time.
DDT.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Is it enough? The cover!
observation is key here, as we still have a lot of entrants still waiting. Here we go. Solo Sikoa entering the gauntlet.
Doubling takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Shoulder pin. One count and he gets his shoulder up.
He was down, but he certainly wasn't out.
That didn't go as Solo pictured. Chop. Solo must be getting phased by this attack.
Sikoa needs to better assess the situation to turn this around. And into the turnbuckle he goes. Shoulder to the stomach.
Boot right to the throat. Headbutt. 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 Just bludgeoning their opponent. And any one of those shots could take you out for good.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
We're going to finish it off. Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now. Oh, ouch.
With the counter.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy. Lands an elbow.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Oh, launching into a hip attack.
Ooh, he fends that off.
Dropping with a big shoulder tackle.
Definitely some damage dealt to him there.
Yeah, as Sikoa put that ferocious nature of his on full display. Back elbow blows that one up. Elbow on the spot.
At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
Slowly getting back up, and he is not going to like what's next. And Sikoa, bumping plancha, incredible.
Throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat out of hell.
Tossed back into the ring. Oh. Solo reverses and here's the cover. Solo for the win. He got the shoulder up in time.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
Punch straight to the face, staves off the attack.
Getting set up in the corner now. Saw it coming and slowed it down with the back elbow.
Oh, caught that foot by surprise.
Sharp elbow. Oof, hip attack. Unpleasant view there. He's going back to the well.
Down by the DDT.
That could put Solo down for good.
Measuring it up one more time. Absolutely spiked.
DDT. Jacob about to end this fight.
This onrush has got to be draining Sikoa.
Solo's perseverance being tested.
Got him where he wants him.
Up
Jacob.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Big headbutt.
A narrow escape.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage.
Ooh, retaliated with a knee to the face.
Backs them off with a headbutt out of nowhere.
We're going to end this once and for all.
Shoulder shoots up before two.
Still not enough to put him away.
Big knee. And right between the shoulder blades.
And he avoids what was coming.
Got him in the corner now.
Using the elbow as a weapon.
Jacob Fatu trying to ramp things up.
Rocked by the hip attack.
It's that time.
A pin drop.
He's looking for yet another exclamation DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
That's using your head. Headbutt. And Sikoa on the receiving end again.
Solo has to find a way to turn things around.
Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob.
Arm trapped.
Precision strikes. Climbing up those ropes now.
From the top. Misses big time. Boom.
Catches the kick.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a...
Effective counter.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy. Oh, clothesline.
I can hardly hear myself think. They're bringing the house down tonight. This is unbelievable.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Legs caught. Clothesline takes him down.
Forget about it.
He answers right back.
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped.
Goodness gracious.
Just stomping every single part of his body.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter.
Sent to the corner. Ooh, elbow strike. Ooh,
Backing it up. Got him where he wants him.
Up and down.
Fucking arrow.
incredible.
Just deadlifting their opponent and
tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
And he's going to the top.
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu.
Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
An overhand chop. Sikoa showing no fear up there.
And he's got him in his sights. Got him right where he wants.
From the top. What? No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Gosh, what a match.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
He's got the shoulders down. This is it. He breaks the ref's count after one.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
Climbing to the top rope here.
From the top. Huge splash by Solo.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
And he's still in the game.
He's taking some serious hurt, but somehow he's still in this. I think he managed that kick out on pure instinct alone.
That was plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan B at this point. Caught with the elbow.
Oh, a knee. Lights. Oh, my goodness.
Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu.
Jacob about to end this fight.
Yes, Solo Sikoa has just been eliminated from this gauntlet match.
That was quite the elimination, but we are far from the end of the road here. Here we go with Rikishi next into the gauntlet.
Family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
He fights Rikishi back.
Tag with a punch. Each shot landing with a little bit more value. Slugging away with everything they've got.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. Getting him right into the corner. Right across body.
Up the rope he goes.
From the top. That looks painful. Jacob Fatu trying to ramp things up. Oh my goodness. The moonsault. Can Rikishi come back from that?
Rikishi coming up short in this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
A long road ahead with 5 more entries still to go. It looks like Naomi is fully prepared for the gauntlet.
The mark. Oof.
She gets put in the corner.
Big impact in the corner. Nobody home for the clothesline. What a cross. Body.
An overbearing amount of offense against Naomi here.
Yeah, Naomi needs to reassess her strategy. Up high.
Is it enough? 2 count. And she kicks out at 2. Not yet. Countering that offense.
Jacob showing he's not out of it.
Jacob got tired of being pushed around and wants to gain the advantage now.
Big impact in the corner.
Nobody home for the clothesline. Crossbody does the job.
Great flurry of up.
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
2 count. There it is, the end of the gauntlet for Naomi.
We still got a lot ahead of us with 4 more entrants on the list. This gauntlet just got more interesting with the arrival of Jamal.
Clothesline. Good grief. The WWE Universe showing the love for these superstars who have given them so much.
These two trading one blow after another.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Oh, what a headbutt. On the mark. Put in the corner now.
Oh, the elbow connects.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Oh, made him pay with a rake across the eyes. Raped across the top rope.
Clubbing forearm.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Trying to go for it again. Oh, what a DDT. Wow.
Jacob about to end this fight.
There's 2. And so Jamal is through in this gauntlet match.
Yeah, but we still have 3 more entrants in the wings.
Gauntlet time for Rocky Maivia. Here we go.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a... Maybe not, maybe not!
He's able to kick out before 2.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt. Drop kick with precision.
He's able to counter that.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Oh, shoulder to the gut. Oh, look at this. Boot right to the throat.
Jacob Fatu sending a clear message here. Boom.
Ooh, right to the throat.
Got him in his grasp. Drives his opponent down with a Uranagi.
Splat! He's already feeling the effects.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes to Jacob Fatu.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Strikes with a kick. Whip back into the ring.
Oh, meet the backside of an elbow.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
And gets sent right into the corner. Big impact in the corner. Nobody home for the clothesline. Crossbody does the job.
Jacob setting himself up top.
Taking flight.
Big splash.
He could do it here. Yes, Rocky Maivia has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers.
And now with just 2 more entrants to go in this gauntlet, anything can happen. Look who's entering the gauntlet. Jey Uso's ready to take this whole thing.
as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
And now Jay is getting beaten down.
All of Jay's arsenal is being restricted.
Launch out to the outside.
Took flight and landed a direct hit.
Came in like a wrecking ball. I've never seen that hit so hard before. Holy, meet the barricade.
And he has an answer for Jay.
Ooh, a nasty shot to the throat.
And he slides him back to the mat. Ooh, great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
Jay looking a little less than main event after that one.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack. Cross body.
Scaling the turnbuckle here.
From the top. Big height, bigger impact.
Is it enough? The cover. 2 count. And Jey Uso is eliminated from this gauntlet match.
It's been insane since the opening bell, but we're not done yet. We've got one more contest to go. Looks like Jax is eager to enter this gauntlet.
Are we about to see it again?
DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Are we about to see it again? Ooh, DDT.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Boom.
Nia's getting picked apart here.
Though I don't see Nia struggling much longer.
Ooh, whoa.
And that was an effective attack, guys. He puts him into the corner.
Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Super kick.
Good night.
Plunge out to the outside.
Threw caution to the wind, and it paid off big time.
Uh-oh, trouble might be coming our way.
Quick, Saxton, get under the table to protect yourself.
Good idea.
Brought out of ringside and back to the mat. And Jax got taken to task right there.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes to Jacob Fatu.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now. Cross body. Slowly rising, looking like a very easy target here.
Trying to go for it again.
Oh, what a DDT.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
2. Oh, she kicked out.
Nia Jax refuses to quit. Impressive resilience from Jax here tonight.
It must be demoralizing knowing you've unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no avail.
Sent hard into the corner.
Crossbody does the job.
Nia Jax just getting worked on here.
Nia needs to find that irresistible force once more.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Oh, the rear super kick.
From behind, nasty. From the top.
Diving headbutt.
She's looking winded now.
Oh no, eyes on the target. Able to save herself there. The face has been planted. Oh! She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy.
Big leg drop. Caught with a jawbreaker.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off. Connecting with a sharp elbow. Jacob Fatu sending a clear message here.
Big hip attack.
Rising to a vault. Measuring it up one more time. Down with a DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
2. What a match and win for Jacob.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Games structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions just a matter of minutes. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the Tribal Chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Somehow Jay's got to turn the momentum around. Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Taking hold of Jay here.
Off with a DDT.
Jay is out. That is it.
Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped. Taking off up the cage of this War Games match. That's using your head. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
This War Games just got Uzi. Zayn joining the original Bloodline side.
Nothing fancy here, just raw power.
Tonga Loa was expecting that.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Smash clean through the table. That's going to stop you for a long time.
Oh, man, that hurts even worse than the lips. Splinters everywhere.
And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver. My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that. Solo's the color leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Solo will be everything he says he is and more. Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their...
Take off!
He just got sent flying into the opposite ring.
Jacob Fatu taking flight with the moonsault.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close ally.
Jacob Fatu taking flight, enters the ring and is diving headfirst into the chaos of this match.
Suplex into the neck breaker. And Zayn looking a bit worse for wear after being on the receiving end of that offense. Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further. He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
He's trying again.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Uso splashed by Jay.
Will Jay take advantage?
Listen to this crowd. What a feeling.
And these superstars are feeling it too.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games. Uso splash! Jay nailed all of it. Front kick. Super kick. Boom.
John Henry swinging the hammer like that.
This crowd is thunderous right now. And we see Zayn.
Jacob Fatu got it. Both wrists captured and pop. And Tonga Loa close things out. Both wrists captured and knee strike. And Tonga Loa close things out.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names.
Both wrists captured and boom! Good night. What a knee. And Tonga Loa close things out. What's Jacob Fatu's intentions here? DDT to win. Does Jimmy have any fight left?
And now the new Tribal Chief. Watch out. He's going to do it. He's going to take the ultimate risk.
That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returned in kind there.
Yeah, Jacob was confident going on the
the smartest man in the ring right now, ensuring himself a bit of an edge.
And they're not going to go into this one without a little backup in their corner.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Teams even, doors locked. Welcome to the match beyond. From here on out, anything goes.
Both wrists captured.
Tagaloa put a stamp on this one. Down to opponent, and a double axe handle smash.
Got a headbutt from behind.
And what a maneuver we just saw there. What a headbutt.
Insulting.
Earth-shattering.
Crucial moment for Tagaloa. Big forearm.
Tama setting it up. Here.
Winding up. Tama ended there.
And that took Reigns down.
And he's stumbling to his feet, unaware of his surroundings.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter.
Back down, leg lariat. Sending him all the way over to the next ring.
He's taking a bit of damage from these blows.
From the top.
Just burying their opponent with that trash can. And Jimmy takes on even spear.
Jay nailed all of it. Jay has Solo left with
Nice takedown. Stacked it up.
an unprotected shot to the head. Those could happen. The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. He can't seem to find any answer here.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right about now. Winding up.
Now Solo needs to end this. Climbing the cage, but that makes absolutely no sense in this. Sky high.
Whoa! And a diving neck breaker. But then to Sami Zayn.
They could have got by Tama. And look out. Here it comes. The target twist.
Tama could end it there.
Quickly transition. Shoulders are down. Uh-oh. He's about to do it. He's about to do it again. DDT plants them.
Jacob, he's already done so much damage. What else could he want to do?
Now attempts to cover.
Can he keep him down?
What was that? He had him exactly where he wanted it.
The target's been acquired once more. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Shoulders down. His arm shot off the mat before one.
Thought he had it. You gotta be kidding me.
Targeting the throat there. And he's got cartoon birds swarming over his head right now for sure.
Nice combo.
Letting his opponent out of the pin.
Yeah, gotta wonder what he's thinking.
Look at this. Jacob.
Look out. Turning the tables. Now we see Tama. Well, this is unexpected.
Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't fully in position.
Shoulder down. Could this be it?
And Tama
Roman's shoulders are down. He calls off the pin attempt, maybe wanting to try something else. Tama Tonga goes for the pin. Just escapes defeat. And covered out for the match. I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
Wasting no time. Shoulders are down. And King Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more.
He's carrying some serious equipment into the cage with him, ready to fully exploit the numbers game.
Oh, come on. You already had the advantage. You didn't need to bring that into the ring, too.
Oh, look out. Splash.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice. Into the cage now, and the numbers advantage is locked in.
Ooh. Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Repeated elbows to the lower back.
Counter. Saw it coming.
Big forearm.
What are they attempting to do here? Looking for a suplex. No. Boom. New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon. Oh, strong impact. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now.
Springboard, but nobody home. Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy. Tonga Loa was expecting that.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from
setting up again.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT! Will Sami recover?
Right into the shoulder. That's gotta hurt.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
And the balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and
Will Jay take advantage? And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
Oh, what a kick to the face.
To the head.
chest. And he's just been tossed aside into a new terrain.
Samoan driver.
Where's Tama Tonga going?
From the heavens.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
Both wrists captured.
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has someone.
Both wrists captured.
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
DDT. Jacob about to end this fight.
That's yours in your head. He took a vicious hit there.
Oh, God. Jacob Fatu taking flight.
Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds. Now skipping the steel.
This is either madness or brilliance.
There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge from the top.
Breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn blast off.
Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Right now.
All eyes are glued on the action in front of them.
Vicious right forearm.
Stiff headlock. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a...
Meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
From the table. Devastating.
He just put it through the table, and who knows what he's thinking of doing right now.
And that has to bring Jimmy down.
Oh, my God.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa.
Tama Tonga
Executing a vicious Tongan twist.
Victory nearly in hand for Tama Tonga.
This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Samoan driver. Looks up their opponent.
The wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him. Tonga. Twist.
Victory nearly in hand for Tama Tonga.
Talk about dismantling your Jacob cut and looking at Jacob Fatu. Drops the leg.
Oh my goodness, just punishing their opponent.
Look at this raw power.
From the middle rope. Oh, a splash. Mere seconds away from evening the odds in War Games. With all these blows to the head, he has to be disoriented.
We got the plan for him to keep him on the back foot. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Wait a second. He's going up the wall from the top.
Are you kidding me? Elbow fucking arrow.
And the boom! That is what it takes to topple Reigns.
Sledgehammer to the midsection will knock the wind out of him.
Right across the
could end it there.
Target's been acquired once more.
Climbing up the War Games cage, headed for the top.
Look out!
Oh, just deadlifting their opponent. Oh, look at this here, guys. Look at this. Shoulders are down.
Is this the end? Tama Tonga's looking to wrap this one up.
Tama Tonga
Executing a vicious Tonga twist.
Victory nearly in hand for Tama Tonga. He wastes no time dodging the attack.
Sikoa clearly taking on his preternaturally bad mood on the competition.
He's finding himself in some territory.
And that can vanquish Tom.
Now Reigns. And what a time maneuver there.
Reigns got all of it.
Cover. We have a cover.
And a kick out. What on earth? How do you kick out of that? I have no words. Not even a 2 count. And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot let that slow him down. He gets the kick out after the 1.
I am shaking my... Trying to end this right now. Oh, wait a second.
Feet are on the ropes. This is illegal.
The fact that these superstars can still be moving at this point is beyond the realm of reality. Nasty boot by Zayn.
Zayn has this wrapped up. Not looking in any condition to fight. More like a sitting duck here.
He's starting to feel the results of his power.
Insulting.
Shoulders are down. Jacob's got to kick out.
Crucial moment for Tonga Lola.
Almost ended it there. Jay with the cover. This might do it. Saving his team from defeat. And now Tama Tonga. The shoulders and a slam.
He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of his War Game structure. Just remember the attacks to the headlight.
Cole Sikoa. Goes for the pin for the win. Makes the cover. No idea what he's planning here.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything good, Cole.
Can this be it? Is this the end?
And a kick out right away. Tama Tonga. This could do it. Oh, and breaks the pin and makes the save. Climbing the wall of the War Games here. This might not be a bad idea.
Look out! Kick lands.
Flips away just in time.
Thunderous powerbomb. Uh-oh. Look at this. Launched into the cage.
No! Suplex!
Devastating maneuver.
What a shot!
Both wrists captured.
That was nasty.
And Tonga Lola close things. He's going back to the well.
Boom! DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Punch right in the head.
Jacob about to end this fight.
He's been dealt a good deal of damage.
Down, leg lariat.
Tama Tonga goes for the pin.
Oh, come on. Did he really need to stop the pin like this?
Kick from behind. Now looking at Jay.
Jay can seal it here.
Directly into the cover.
The damage is done.
Solo Sikoa lining it up.
Putting his opponent to sleep with the guillotine. Couldn't fight the pain any longer. Has to tap.
And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Your winner!
And Akira Tozawa's live here tonight. Tozawa loves to fly and hit quick offense, which is good because it's unlikely he'll outpower his opponent.
Tozawa will step up to anybody. And if there's one thing Tozawa loves to do, Michael, it's push the pace of the match.
And you have to admire Tozawa's guts in taking on challengers of all sizes, though it doesn't always end well for him.
And then we've got the most electrifying man in the toy aisle, The Rock. This superstar has the tools, the talent, and the full articulation to throw down with anyone.
And with a confident look permanently frozen on his face, I think The Rock knows that. He likes his chances against any opponent and thinks he can score a quick win here and get back to selling out in stores all over the world.
Ouch! Well-placed kick.
Ooh! There it is, the People's Punch.
Akira was on the wrong end of things here.
Oh, strong knee connects.
With his speed and agility, Tozawa is pretty hard to get a handle on in the ring.
Yeah, that's why you really want to focus on taking out his legs. If you're able to ground Tozawa, you should be able to bottle that lightning quick speed.
Oh, man.
Spine of the pine.
The Rock.
The Rock with the most electrifying move in all of entertainment.
Picture perfect from The Rock.
The cover. Guys, he put him away. That's a pretty big win.
Here is your winner,
This match is underway and submission rules are in place. One of the purest tests of a superstar's mat technique.
Yeah, and it's not every day you see a submission match, but they are always a sight to behold. One of the oldest forms of the sport. It's all catch as catch can. Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
Clubbing blow to the back.
Big forearm.
Stiff headbutt.
Bronson Reed rallying the crowd behind him. Elbow drop.
Samoan drop. Oh, just deadlifting their opponent and tossing them aside.
I've seen Saxton thrown out of a few local bars like that before.
Oh, please don't remind me, Corey. Isolating their opponent's arm and delivering nasty stomps.
Sheik is losing command in this one.
Reed's a wrecking ball in motion. Flattened with a body block, followed immediately by a big elbow.
Ooh.
There are some superstars that seem to thrive in a submission match environment.
What do you think sets those superstars apart from their peers, Corey?
Innovation and opportunity, Cole. You have to be able to slap a submission on from any angle, in any position, at any time. It's that ability that will set you apart in a match like this.
Nice suplex.
And all eyes are on Reed now.
And Reed capitalizes there. A big body block and then an elbow drop. Overwhelming offense now from Bronson Reed.
The Iron Sheik needs to find the best play in his playbook now.
What a way to get out of that one.
Iron Sheik looking to get back in this.
This could be the turning point for him. It could be the start of a rally.
Turns it around.
Incoming.
And now Reed is thriving off the audience.
He's got a mind to count out rules as he heads ringside.
Punishing power slam.
He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
And you have to wonder how all this is going to come into play down the line.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Clubbing blow to the back.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
And gets sent right into the corner. Find some payback with their own reversal.
Hoisted.
A set-out axe driver.
Look at Iron Sheik. His lights are out.
And turning it into a mat slam.
Bronson Reed rallying the crowd behind him.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Pulling the hair.
Up and down. What?
He could be looking for a submission here.
Targeting the shoulder.
He just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Gets caught by the hip attack. The Iron Sheik can't stop this string of offense.
Bronson Reed incessant in his approach.
Shot to the face gets them out of that spot. Oh, an eye rake.
That's not right, but effective.
Muscling up his opponent for a back suplex.
Iron Sheik continuing to target the lower back, and now slapping it on. The camel clutch submission applied.
He's in a bad position now.
Resisting as much as he can, but for how much longer?
Wait, look at this. And a great counter to the submission.
Oh, kick right to the gut.
Hurled away. God.
What a display of strength here. And that blow has him wavering.
Yeah, Cole, and now's the time you need to slap a submission on your opponent.
Incoming. Big elbow drop.
Sheik thinking high risk.
Perched up top.
Diving leg drop.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Oh, that got turned around on Reed.
Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defense.
Clothesline.
And now Reed is thriving off the audience.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? Elbow drop.
Piercing.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. And Reed with a counter.
And into the corner he goes. Running hip attack. What impact.
Counter right when it was needed.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting a clear advantage.
Making the climb to the top rope.
Tsunami by Bronson Reed. Can Reed close things out?
And Reed is taking command of this one.
Sheik has run into a roadblock. Running FTO plants him.
Nicely done. And his head is becoming a bigger
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with his hold.
targeting the shoulder with the claw. He is struggling to find.
Escape and a takedown.
You saw that being telegraphed.
You don't think.
Camel clutch. Camel clutch. It's locked in. He taps, and this submission match is over.
Here is your winner, the Iron Sheik.
A big loss here for Bronson Reed.
The Iron Sheik rises to the occasion and leaves the ring victorious.